Hello and welcome to another round of me using my gray brains. Let's go. I'm Fela'lyr Dusklily, your elf and mother, and I bid you welcome. I hope you had also a lovely Monday yesterday and that your Tuesday is going just as fabulous. Yeah, no, me, brain, what a joke. Tier 5 Pro, 400 to 1000 extra full body character pro artist only detailed rigging by branch 2 riggers. 4 expression tokens and outfit design sheet. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I'm looking forward to it. I've got quite a few updates on mine. I don't think I have sent you the updates yet, actually. Ah, no, I'm so behind on sending you updates. I'm sorry. I got quite a few updates on my own model, but I can send them to you later. Let's go straight into here. It's kind of nice that I finished the whole episode yesterday in a stream. I'm gonna upload it tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Wednesday and Saturdays is when I try to upload stuff to YouTube. I also try not to make thumbnails for the stuff, so I'm trying to stay on the grind. Wow, that was quick. I didn't do auto. Turn of the Great Vtuber. Apparently the auto does that. Thinking back, everything began on the fateful day 2 days ago. I think I can turn that off. Oh god, stop flashbanging me. Ugh. Mom, it's flashbanging me. Oh, we both have been busy with life and work. I'm sorry, but see, it does it again. Can I turn this off? We're currently experiencing some slight turbulences. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Damn, look at this fancy little one. Ah, god, stop flashbanging me. Well, I need to turn that off, that it automatically... Oh, look, it's me. I'm dead. March 12th, so that was 2 days before the first episode happened, by the way. Flight G390, first floor launch. Ugh. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? FBI, open up. Well, I don't think we can do that mid-flight. 6:30, huh? I guess it was out cold for about 10 minutes. Ah, slight turbulence indeed. End of the game? Good game, fella? Yeah, I know, right? Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. I suppose turbulence is the expected on a flight. But admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Ew. What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head. I want this headache go away. I'll take care of this travel wallet later. Or hand it to an attendant. From earthquake-like turbulences to an elevator. What am I doing to hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? I It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Oh, gosh, stop flashbanging me. What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask you that you please return to your seat. He's dead. Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. Bro getting accused once after. Every second day, we're getting accused. Oh, I love this. Look at that. Oh, wait, I'm handcuffed. Do you see me in the bottom right? Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I'm one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. An accident? Don't treat us like that, we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was murder. What? Murder? What's going on this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. It's all the reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. That's kind of weird. Usually on emergency stuff like this, you will take the nearest airport. We're still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. Look at me, I'm apprehended. I don't look happy about that at all. Also, damn, that must be like, that's a first class place for real. Look at all this. I wish I could travel like that. Well, it's only imagination that you can do something like this. Also, look at that big ass steak that guy has. Damn, now I'm getting hungry. Me who was like, nah, I don't need food. I'm good. I'm good today. I don't feel that well. I have a slight headache. I am not hungry. And now I see food in the game. I'm like, yes, please. Just a bite. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor and I assure you I am not the killer. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I'm not the killer. I simply found the body. Ah, yes. Every time someone plays Among Us. I think actually today, the Twitter of Among Us and Ace of Only actually tweeted this together out as well. It fits way too much. It fits way too much. I'm not the killer. Somebody found the body. Yep. Said the killer. So, you say, however, I'm sure that you're the preparator of this crime. I swear my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? I already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, we will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about just to sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenero, is it? Yeah? Also, let me. Gameplay, screen shaking, flashes. I want to turn off the flashes. I'm happy enough with flashes. I actually like this. Wait time. Just how long wait time autoplay for the story. Max. Right. I think that one helps a little bit. Yeah? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. Oh dear, I can see where this is going. Here's evidence, but you get evidence. Evidence, I'll get evidence. Oprah Winfrey of the Ace of Phony, at your service. And a chance to ask what you meant with incriminating evidence just now. Suddenly she doesn't look so sure anymore. To accuse a passenger of such grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense? And the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course, as you wish. Good, very well then. Let's get it started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. Oh god. Well, what Miss Tenero saw. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Etroff, I'm certain you are the killer. As soon as I'm in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. How can a passport be a murder weapon? Hold on. Or was it even a wallet? So if you will please cooperate, we'll turn over just as soon as we land. That's it? That's her evidence? I don't think you could ask for more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Ashworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. I need to put my drink on the correct side, otherwise I smooch it down with my headphones. Oh, it'll be terrible.
Good morning, fella.
Good morning, Davian. That was oddly loud. Why was it loud right now? Oh, I have the media up, I think. Or was it just for me loud? Maybe it was just for me loud. I think so. Yeah, it's on the personal one that was loud. How you doing? Fela'lyr, well work, have fun. Are you gonna have all the fun? Or just leave some brain cells here, just real quick, okay? I'm good, Phil, thanks. That's good to hear. Right, I'm gonna press on that statement because she looks uncertain. I'll try my best, I promise. I'll never lose brain cells. Don't get stolen by jelly, but I'll never lose them. Right? Yes? What did you see in front of the elevator? That's what I was just about to tell you, Mr. Etroff. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light of coming from within.
Hold it!
It was even very the murder weapon dripping with blood? Really now? I swear that was a crazy scene as I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't the passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense! Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be flustered. I witnessed the murder scene and I am now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Look at that smile. It's me listening to bullshit 24/7. I would have that smile too then, trust me. And you also have a smile on your face. Right. Can I present the murder weapon?
Objection!
Mr. Nero. What is it they're yelling at us? Force of habit. Actually, sadly, yes, suddenly. Oh, it doesn't matter. Miss.
I am the bone of my sword. Steel is my body and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades. Unknown to death, nor known to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So as I pray, unlimited blade works.
I have no idea what you mean with this right now, nerdy, but alright. Mr. Nero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. So, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a traveler wallet, right? It looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Sinero. What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think I'm the killer, that I killed him with a travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you wouldn't be so kind to take a whiff, I think you agree it's only grape juice. Grape juice.
Yeah, it's grape juice.
And then, it's on Fate's Day night. It's Archer's Noble Phantasm. I don't know the Fate stuff. You know, I never got into the Fate stuff because I've heard the Fate stuff sometimes gets a little bit heated. Sadly, one of the reasons the community kinda made me not feel welcome. It's a hurt thing. I don't like. Oh, I need to quickly check my eyes again. My eyes are not correct. Give me a second. Ah, this like when my eyes are not correct. There we go. So now if I look tired, doesn't mean my model needs to look tired. And then... That's right, you mistook grape juice for blood. Rookie mistake. Objection! Did someone said fate? Yes, Nerdy did. How you doing, Lucius? The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. Bam, bam, bam. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. I can need it. I can need it. Maybe it wakes me up if I drink more. Nope. It's enough if I'm in one piece. Remember to drink so your voice won't go dry in court. Sadly, we don't go to court here. I kind of miss it in a way. But you have, you kind of have like just argument over argument over argument over argument. And then it's like, haha, so he was the real murderer. And you just walk off. It's kind of different. Man, I watched, read, and played it all. Whoa. I have a feeling like Fate is kind of like as big as One Piece, and I already have enough with One Piece. Oh, I still need to get into the egghead arc. I'm at the last part of Wano, and I just don't have the time anymore really to watch. I'm maybe gonna watch tomorrow since you guys, my husband doesn't want to have date days on Wednesday anymore. He wants to stream World of Warcraft now. So not happy. My eyebrows aren't working. Great, my eyebrows are not working. Nothing is working. Not in my marriage apparently. No more date days. No, just World of Warcraft. Bleh. And I don't even not stream World of Warcraft date. No, he wants to stream World of Warcraft date. I'm sad now. I'm sad now. My marriage is over. No! There. That should clear up the pesky accusation. Hold it. Wait just a second. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. And amount that you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling and the packed on, please. At the end, sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside, even you can tell from appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of the wallet itself. She's persistent, but I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenero, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check the contents for me. Alright. I usually don't pry in passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Oh, Borginia. Wow, where did I heard Borginia before? Wasn't it the Ace Apollo Justice one? Seems that this password is all that's in there. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Don't you agree? Please, hear me out, Miss Archer. What is it now? I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. This is... Acme. Type P? Type P? Is it kind of like type of passport or... I've never heard of type P. Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Agby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. Oh, she got me there. I am the murderer. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you? You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet as the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. As you claim, the murder weapon is not your travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? What money? Hold on a second. Can I open it myself too? Blip. I want to see the passport. I don't want to see the passport. I want to see if there's money. There's no money whatsoever inside the traveler's wallet. Ah, see? No money. Anything else in there? No. No. Right, no money. Zero. Go EU magazine. Apparently the meal thingy will be important. Uh, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Interesting. Interesting. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. Yeah, I wear something special for this. I love to make special little assets if I don't find them. I'll make them myself quickly. And I'm wearing the very suit. Sadly a little bit cropped as you can see down there. Totally not stealing his attire. But how you doing, Kay? You stood up at a crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Oh, I love the smile. We had this outfit the whole time. I didn't. I looked for the assets and stuff. Sadly, I only found badges. I made it myself quick. I even colored it correctly to me. We did. We. Communism. As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. It's not you and me. It's we. Okay, it's communism. I do say all the time we, actually. I don't know why. Like, we are ready for this. I'm like, right, chat, right? It's us. We're in this together. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. Oh yeah, I need to show the wallet again when it was like with the money. It's not the same thing. You and I are one now. Do I present the empty wallet again? Do I press you? I'm gonna present you the empty wallet.
Objection!
I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero. Oh, what is it now? Miss Tenero. I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? Simply put, as you saw with your own eye, the only thing inside Mr. Hicks' wallet was his passport. If I really was after his money, then why would I steal a penniless traveler wallet? Oh, but that's right. You, Mr. Etro, didn't know it was empty when you stole it. You would like to think that, but that's not possible. What do you mean it's not possible? There's no way the killer didn't know that the wallet was empty to begin with. Are you objecting the objection itself? Oh, and what makes you so sure? How can I show her that the killer knew the wallet be empty from the go-get? I have no idea. Because of the way? I have no idea what they want from me. It's because here it's everywhere. Okay, I'm stupid.
Take that!
I'm stupid. I didn't look at the crime scene good enough. You recall the crime scene. I admit that the wallet was probably not empty at the time of the murder. That's pretty evident by the bills and the cards strewn around inside of the elevator. Oh no! I think you've come to realize the problem with your logic. I had a problem as well. You You know what? That you're much on the safer side if you wouldn't. I mean, come on. So far, I had not made a mistake.
Yet.
I had not made the mistake yet. I would surmise that the victim's wallet fell out during their struggle. And that's when the contents emptied onto the floor of the elevator. I doubt the killer could have missed such an occurrence. Then, you're saying? Yes, according to your supposition, if I were the killer, I would have been going after a wallet I knew to be empty. And since I clearly was not attempting to gather the scattered money, it renders your argument of theft completely invalid. Forgive me! Please! Ah, dear. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? That the guy isn't the killer? Ah, don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Ah, will you all please be quiet? I don't want to yell, but the edge of yelling, yes. Miss Tenero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the launch was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see why you mistook a wallet in my hand as a murder weapon. I'll take no offense that you thought I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you for releasing me. Wow, I think Edgeworth just accidentally hit a puberty there. Thank you for releasing me. What? That's exactly the language, what was her name again? Lamy something. In Apollo Justice. What is it now? Yeah, I agree. Miss Senor, if you could please translate, that'd be much obliged. It sounds like Burgundian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on the flight who... I said that he's giving the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well. See? You, the attendant? Yes, sir? Oh, this person will be under arrest until we arrive at the airport. I'm sorry, sir, but that's exactly how you're hoping for. What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. How dare you try to waste my time? You were the one that stuck your nose into my affairs. I want to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in... That guy thinks I'm broke. I should have hoped I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what he meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I'm Singular II. I'm a very wealthy man in the Bourguignon. I'm not an ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. And then it's fake art. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me a runabout. I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I don't have even a second to waste. Time. He's a goblin! He's a goblin! Oh, he will make great in World of Warcraft. Yes, and let's get into blather on. Time's money, friend! I should give him a goblin voice. I'm bad at goblin voice, but I can do gremlin voice. Another time. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator, going down to launch. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands. I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was a little after the patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Hicks was his name, was it? And I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. And the only person in the launch at the time was prosecutor. You have a ring for every finger? Bruh. Yeah, I was in my own seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. Grape juice. I was still eating. I was finished. See? Bro, I wouldn't be finished by tomorrow with this stuff. Look how perfect medium rare the meat is for. God damn. I want meat now. The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No complaint, I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say, but do you have what you say then? Evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, are you the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you're quite certain in what you saw, enough to give a testimony? Of course, I was looking at the man the whole time. He was playing with an annoying little machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what the people call it in English, right? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click. From that description, that sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say, I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone? A laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. I hate that noisy little machine in his hands. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. Miss Senor? Yeah? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that's how you say it in English. It's a fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I may given a chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Mr. Noor, if you wait until we arrive, there is a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Ha! This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are all made by the captain alone. Now please, wait here while I go and ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. Or like a cute joke. You're not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. Ha! We will see. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable. I am in your debt, Mr. Nero. However, there is one condition. I'm to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with the stipulation. It's only natural, as I am still a suspect in this case. I'll take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use X to talk. Oh, just like Gumshoe. You know what? I wouldn't mind female Gumshoe. Anyway. Time to head to the scene of crime, the first floor launch. No, I don't wanna. License to love, laugh, maim, and murder. What the heck? The movie poster. License to love, maim, and murder. I think I just saw waifu. Let's go, you airline sponsored movie. It's suspense, hard-boiled action, romantic horror comedy flick. Is that the genre listing for this thing? Yes, it's a movie that can be enjoyed by anyone because it encompasses all of those genres. I can't even begin to imagine what the plot would be. But you have to admit it has piqued your curiosity, right? I heard the main strategy in the genre listing was to make people curious. Well then, consider the mission a successful one. Waifu? Waifu? She looks like waifu. Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there. Yawn. Need something? Please ask Miss Rhoda over there, okay? What the? Hey, wake up, you! I'm terribly sorry. She's been so rude, Mr. Hector. No need for the apologies. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. However, of course, I see that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red. But she's waifu. Look at her. She can sleep all day for me. Waifu. I found waifu. I'm happy. This was Mr. Hicks' seat. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc is talking about. Perhaps it's in the elevator? Maybe. Should probably head down to the crime scene now. I'll go live with you. Ooh, first floor launch. I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Cenero. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed in one iota. Is that an ion or what? What? I see. I'll bear that in mind. I received a note from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we're reserved the right to stop your investigation if we feel you're not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at a time. So my time runs out at his true discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discreetly discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was counted for at his or her seat, we made all for a search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes and first class without a staff keycard. And we found no record of a keycard being used at all. Which means I'd have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one has been allowed near the crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Yay! Begin investigation. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. Crime occurred between 6 and 6:15. During the interval, the only person in the launch was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. If you have to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. What floor does this elevator service go? Only the first, second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew key. Will only go successful to passenger of first and second. Oh, but I want to see the body. Okay, it's simple we get anyway when looking at the body. That's good. I want to rest until everything is... I'd still get the body. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in the elevator on this flight. So, Mr. Hex is really dead? Yes. She's trembling. I'll fucking fold her for that when there's a corpse right there. Miss Hicks, you're really dead, then please answer. Okay, you know what? I can understand that trauma sometimes can be like that. But that sure hit it different. I see she's over the trembling now, for new symptoms seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be a cause of death? It appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. And we got this cute little cat thingy. What is this sinister looking thing? Sinister looking? What's wrong with you, Hedgehog? It's cute! Oh, that's a piggy bank from our company mascot, Captain Ugo. Because you go. Oh god. You know, it's go you go. I hate it here. I hate it here. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell on our shop. This bank is limited edition and so it's popular we're down to our last one. You have an in-flight shop? Yes, it's just beyond the launch to the right. Started to the store is closed at the moment. It was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could have been the murder weapon. There we go. I wonder what hanging off the lane. Something's missing from this picture. Now, if I could just put my finger on it. Ah, something in the pocket. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope you won't mind if I take a look what's inside. It's a picture. Ah, it's a phone! Looks like it was taken inside of a building somewhere. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it all was in Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. Anything weird? Shoes? There's no grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Right. Can I deduce quickly something? That one? Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone, Mr. Nero. Oh, so I guess because it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce the killer took it. Missing cell phone. Let's go. Look at me. I'm making progress. I'm getting smart. Right, I think that's it. Looks like it. Pity that the bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilled at its feet. This is a statue of a founder, Mr. Hugo Hugh. For real? No. Who was a big fan of grape juice? Hugo, you. No. No. I hate it here. Oh, I'm sure he would be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet. Is that a hint of a hero worshipping at they think? I hate it. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean it up or someone might get hurt. Uh-huh. What is it, Mr. Hedgehog? I found some very important evidence. What is the important evidence on the scene? It's a feet. It's at a feet. Please.
Take that!
Please let it be on the feet enough to be accepted. I hate this. It's so clunky and quick. What is it? A little smudge, but I think we can both agree it's a set of footprints. So you think? Yes. These belongs to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in the first class. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Fortunately, these prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. Bet the lead beyond here. The hidden flight shop is just beyond these stutters. Well, you don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There must be still clues to be found here in the lounge. Must remain ever vigilant. Glasses and candles fall into disarray in the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. Oh, it was her talking. It's terrible, embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for a gas valve to shut off. I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know since I was unconscious for most of it. Happy about that, I think. Ah, gosh, let me just look at it. Stumbled over chair and yet another victim of turbulence. Oh no, look at all the grapes just stayed in your back. It may not look like it, but shit was extremely valuable. And what? Yes, it was used when the rocket pulse came to our tour display. The rocket pulse leader sat in this very chair. Sorry, but what are these rocket pulse? I can't believe you never heard of them. They're all the rage. Rocket pulse are extremely popular international bands. They added the pulse part as they became more popular, especially among teens. Ah, that explains it. Not really one of the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would be. Oh god. No, I had it. No. What or who is this? This is a bronze statue from the Go You Airlines, Mr. You Go You. The one on the left is when he was in his... What? Wait, what? The one on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the other one of him in his 80s. They look exactly the same. Did man age all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to scream. Oh, look at the stuff on the floor here. This candle windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Etc? You look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me. What do you suppose? What do you suppose I said to them? I don't know. It looks like rather one-sided conversation. Clouds. They tell me nothing. There are a few copies of the Sky magazine in the magazine rack. This one special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth today don't know how... know a particle from practical. What? No, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Etra. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle? Case in point. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it doesn't clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. This door leads to the flight attendant's room. But please understand that it's off limits to the unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off the scent of women's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great, however to me it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, maybe Mr. Ashcroft? Mr. Ashcroft? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. He was sniffing the perfume. This grand piano is the pride of this place. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into the CD drive. That's not a piano. That's more like an overgrown music box. Ah, but its keys depressed along with the music is full. There really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. I want this toy. Get me this toy. Guys, we're gonna have an ad break in a few seconds. Did I not investigate clearly enough? There's stuff to see. Well, I need to deduce a few things, I think, actually. During the ad break, please get something to eat. Stretch yourself. And then after 3 minutes, we should be back. Let's see, where was the killer? Blunt force trauma. I'm not gonna connect the dotties. The dotties. Statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who's been beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes? What is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the master of obvious title? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that the figurine is a murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of Oblivious would be more befitting. You know what? Maybe those two connect. Okay, they don't. I can't see a connection between those two pieces of information. Ow, that's it. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator, along with the victim, then it's a different story. Is that what connects it together? Ah! Let's go. I am so big brain. I'm so big brain. I need to stretch myself right now. Woo! Maybe I'm getting smarter with this. Work smarter, not harder. It's a good saying after all. One I should maybe listen to more. Let's see. Do I have anything to snack here? Actually, I do. Wait a second. I was watching yesterday TV with my kid, but she left the snacks here. Talk about luck. That my kid forgets her own snacks. And I'm so sure, I'm so very sure she won't remember that she forgot them. I won't eat all of them. But it may help me get my appetite actually back in running. Huh. And welcome back from the ad break for those that got locked away in ad jail. I have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Hedgerow. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. Couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? But you take a look at the victim's shoes. You can see the soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Yay! I'm so good. Maybe I'm stealing brain cells from you guys' help. What's going on over there? Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Oh, waifu is awake. Do you understand what I am saying? The movie is late. It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore. You're just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there's no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'll be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. Oh, good luck at work, nerdy. I hope everything goes well today. Thanks for dropping by. Always appreciated. I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered at 15 minutes after in the lounge. Yes. I knew the only person in the lounge at the time must be the criminal. Oh, I got a rainbow mustache. Wow, that was delayed there. Mr. LeBlanc's conclusion seemed to make a logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. So, my eyewitness testimony, if you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry. Do I look like a man who's having the time of wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. It's because he is the real murderer and now his perfect victim is running away. I bet. The ones that walk the loudest are usually the murderers. Enter the elevator. I almost went the needles on my pocket. You know what? I'm gonna press on all the statements for once. I feel like this is gonna be a pressing matter. Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time? Of course, I saw what was inside. And you are sure the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside was Mr. Hicks man. So Asper is a bit too important to let go. The only person inside was the Mr. Hicks man, so that got added. May I present you the footprints?
Objection!
He did the handshake. Anyway, no fangirling, fella. No fangirling today. Keep it straight. Mr. LeBlanc. What is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. there at the spilled grape juice. Yes, Anne? Will you admit that you spilled it with the blood? Oh, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the launch itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Nah then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Ah yes. Can you please translate for us? Oh god, waifu for real, look at her. No way, that's totally impossible. I guess what he said. No way, that's totally impossible. I know there's no other person in there, I saw with my own eyes. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edward, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc? Please, just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? What I saw part 2. Let me have a snack first. Oh, you're sweating. I was very upset that Mr. Hicks passed my seat. I was always checking the time, over and over again. I happened to follow the man with my eyes when he passed me, and I saw clearly into the elevator I was entering. But I swear there's no one else inside, no one. So they must have come from the cargo then. Mr. LeBlanc, if you will please calm down. What? Do you dare have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, not at all. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let the sesame stand as the truth. I'm gone. Let me have a snack.
Hold it!
Yeah, why? So are you still upset now? I'm always upset. Well. I am always upset. The only time I'm not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. Surprising me to believe that about him. But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. But why? Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time and money. You understand the point? Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? A summary of the plot, it starts time interesting. So that was to do with the time. I thought it was kind of like the food times. They were supposed to show the license to love, maim, and murder. I cannot see the movie in my country. You can only see it on the international flight. I look forward greatly to that movie. I check my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came aboard. So my watch is not wrong. I matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late.
Hold it!
Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it, if that's alright. for this movie you mentioned is the one listed in the Sky magazine. Yes. I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, and Maim and Murder. I hate it. Mr. Nero, was this movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown a scheduled time. Isn't it possible that you simply stepped through it by accident? Nonsense. You doubt me? Nah, stop pointing at me like that. Oh, how did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see? I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure. My watch is set to my destination's time. I always set it when I board the plane.
Hold it!
You sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc? Yes, of course, I'm a very busy man. I'm immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch. I see. That was a very valuable statement you just made. Flatter me all you want, but you will not get 1 cent out of me. That's alright. All I require is a piece of testimony. Happened to follow the man with my eyes. Why are you so nervous on that statement? Since you only happened to see him, it's possible that you missed something in a glance. Even if I only happened, I did not miss a thing. You missed the movie. And how can you be so sure? Just because. I would appreciate if you didn't take my life so lightly for simple just because. Well, I was only making a joke. I saw Mr. Hicks, alright? Something here. Let me check the... All time shown corresponds to our departure time zone. Oh.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. Oh, thank you for the random items. Ooh, it's the winter dress. You don't see it that well right now. Let me show it a little bit more. Teehee. Cutesy winter dress. How you doing, Danky and Gubbins? They call you Danky or Gubbins? Oh, both. That's a very pretty. Hello, right? It came out on a Twitter to make those wintry things, and I just kept it. I think it's cute. I think it's cute. I kind of wish I had a winter dress like that. Probably gonna wear it during the winter time. Yeah. I hope you're having a lovely day, by the way, and that you had a great weekend. Currently, I'm just wearing that guy's outfit. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch to destination time when I come on board. It's 4 AM? Good morning? We should be asleep now. When you awake, trouble sleeping? I'm done with my drink, goddammit. Oh yeah, ADHD go brrr. I totally get what you mean. I have ADHD as well. Is what it is. Yeah, I noticed. Like the more you notice that you should sleep, the more you kind of like get aggravated in a way, and you can sleep even less. And then you feel like, oh yeah, maybe if I read something, and then suddenly it's like 5 in the morning and you just have an eye to go out of bed. Let's hope I can ease a little bit. Maybe I can make you sleepy. Now, if your watch has been set to a destination's time zone, it will mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes, and the correct time is worth it's 6 cents. I don't get this, man. I just put on a long form lore video and it puts me right up. Yes. Actually, it happens to me in the World of Warcraft lore from Noble. 11 hours? Lore? Let me sleep those 10 hours. But I hope you get some sleep. I would like you to take a look at this. Even believe the Sky magazine. Clocks on the flight run in accordance with the time of the departure time zone. Star Wars lore, ghost stories normally? Oh wow, I'm not good with ghost stories. I get too paranoid. It's like the documentaries about flights that kind of like blew me up and so on. That made me too paranoid, and I'm scared of flying. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Mr. Nero's confirmation's sake, what time zone is the flight aligned to right now? I get paranoid to live in a haunt. No! Then again, do I live in a haunted house since I have the ashes of my father? I would explain some parts. Now you got me thinking there. But sometimes when I just hear some little noise in the living room because of the wood of the parquet floor is kind of like expanding because it's kind of like getting warm or crunching because of cold, I'll need to check. And then I stand there in the living room for like a solid 10 minutes just staring, looking, listening. What is it? Is it an intruder? Is it a mouse? Is it anything? And I'm like, okay, no, nothing. I go back to bed. And then I hear it again. I'm like, God damn it. I hate it. I hate it. Well, I made a short stop at transfer point. That's right, it was in that small Asian country, that Republic of Sengfa. I didn't readjust our onboard clocks at the time. Right now, we're still running the Burgundian time. Oh, what? The time difference between Burgundia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. What the heck was that? By the way, with your analog watch set to a destination time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to flights on board clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony, and you can bet 1 million cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 AM. I should clear up all of the remaining accusations. So this basically widens the time frame of the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 AM. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? I got something to say. And you are? Yeah, oh. She's waifu. Do you need to ask that, Edgeworth? She's a waifu. I'm Cammy Mealy. I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story's a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we parked at the transfer point. A message from Captain Hugo. This flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic of Sengfa between 4 and 5 am. We ask that all passengers remain on board at the time. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh. Oops. Yes, it was from 4 to 5 am according to our clock. And during the time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones on board this flight? No. Not a single person go off or on in Sengfa. What about the flight crew? A few who are handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. And eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. You're feeling in Sengfa? Nice. Yeah, I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Ackley Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Alright then, that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15. Okay now, what time did he come down to the lodge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left Republic of Sengfa. Ah! You were the whole time from 5, yes? Then you had the only one who could be the killer. Mr. Edgeworth? Were you really here in the lounge the entire time from 5 am onwards? Thank you for the hit buddies! Unfortunately, yeah. But then how do we explain the footprints? Is it not obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in the lounge, waited to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony have been mistaken. From what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter. Because the entire incident concluded here in the lounge. Everything happened in this lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? Night nights! Sweet dreams! Well, do you have another idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Everything. There's something that can tie this crime to location. This one.
Take that!
This one. I was waiting for this. These footprints, in which direction do you think these are headed? That would be the in-flight shop. Correct. They're headed to the direction of the shop. But they look disconnected. They end all of a sudden. Yeah, right, to point out that they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there is another piece of evidence that connects the shop to a crime scene. This one.
Take that!
The murder weapon, this little piggy bank, is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and it's not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find this way here? Did you find that tiny bit suspicious? Huh, such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it. Taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you are innocent at all. Ugh. Is there no way to win with this man? If I may? Oh What is it? You see, it's just Mr. Ashworth says. Oh, and why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was that? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m. Isn't it just before we hit the patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. Come to think of it. Mr. Nero, when I found the body, I believe he came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's a flight attendant. Then you were on the first floor? Yes. I had to do something at the shop in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and entered the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky magazines you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes. The upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about it until now, what I want to know? In any case, I believe it's clear the shop needs investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're alright. Oh, that's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Nero? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that door. You said you have permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet, here you are. You flight attendant. What are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? Captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. So, unlike you, I do things the right way. Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing? Please, excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please, go back to your seat, Miss Lubber. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you will follow me, I'll be your guide from now on. I get waifu as my guide? Let's go! Anyway. There's something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. Right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Look at waifu. Look at a waifu. That peaked design on this game, I gotta say. Wow. It took some stuff over here, actually. So, this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I have to clean the things up then. Oh, hold on, you can't clean up potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. Why is she staring at me like this? It's kind of creepy. I must rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There's a very good chance the killer had paid this place a visit. Ooh. You just stand there looking good, darling. I mean, she does look good. She does. I need to go quickly and get something to drink. I'm dying of thirst here, so I'll be right back. Right. More drinks. I'm not used to having a big bottle. So I got now 2 small cans. And got some nice stuff for me because I'm a little bit tired. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather, I think. So I got myself something nice and sweet up. Right. I want to talk with Darling. I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. Or is anything? So what do you think about what has happened regarding this case? Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer for Mr. Etref. Bruh. Wifey thinks I'm the killer. Hello, Celery. Good morning. Hope you're doing well today. I can assure you that I'm here in the shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around, you know? So don't forget that, okay? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what they really show your thanks. You see that item for sale over there? So, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation. This is such a weird case. But hey, we got Waifu now with us. I like Waifu. She's a cutie. The glass from the display case's doors is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's something. No, there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there's something. What is this? A mini captain's hat? There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in display case. And lined up in such a manner, I scream, "Buy me!" to any passerbys. You know what else is buy me? Stuff on the floor here. Stuffed toys just like the ones Miss Mealy is holding on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Etref? You know you won't want to. They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision a stuffed animal abuse when she says that? Because she's wife. Enter the visitor cases row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. You gotta buy them? What? Is sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, excuse me. What are these? Oh, those are a company's completely original line of suitcase. They're practically flying out of the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one to see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on the flight, but in the real world you try, then you buy. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Captain Hugo hats painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? And painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look he's about to jump out of you? It's certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Oh, I guess there's no fooling your fine taste. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through me. Now that's done for. Never make me try and give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? I never showed any interest in the begin with. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss Tenero designed it? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. Wait. Do they have beef with another? I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so... blah. Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have. Are you okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Mealy. Letting a suitcase really roll around has got to be a safety violation. That's why she went down. Here, I'll pull it back. That's probably why she had said she had to go there, because business, work related. She was probably hiding her stuff because she was so proud of it. That's cute. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what I success? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then? As a present? I can't think of a single reason why I want to buy you anything. I had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Right. Nothing here anymore. I talked you the ear off too. I can't do anything more. No. Alright, puzzle time. Ugh. Tiny captain's hat. Wait, maybe that one had a tiny captain's hat? Let me talk to you actually. I can present you things. Can I present you this? Miss Rhoda said this piggy bank was in this shop, right? Notified her tiny bit suspicious. I don't think I can say either way yet. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there. Are you sure about that? Where's the tiny captain hat? Okay, maybe I need to puzzle that one. Tiny captain hat. Murder weapon. Connect. Alright. The hat probably used to be one on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from the display case. Does this mean the killer broke the glass to get it? Oh. I didn't consider that idea. Huh? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop. I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything? And since a further inspection of this display case is needed. Right. Time to inspect every nook and cranny. Oh. No, not the deuce. That was wrong. No. Not what I meant. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't want to edge you there. The glass on the door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the biggie back. But it's odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! Oh, what is it? I touched the glass and cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edward. It hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Anything else? This is the same man on the portrait, but the statues around the elevator. Yeah, it's a paperweight of the founder Go You Airlines, Mr. You Go You. On the bottom shelf we have the cute one, and the middle shelf we have the realistic one. And on top shelf, that's the floral version. Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came... Oh wait, let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye. I don't know, this kind of looks weird. Go You Airlines related books line this shelf. The history of Go You Airlines, the future of Go You Airlines, the 7 wonders of Go You, flight on Go You Airlines. Working name, You Go Airlines. You Go You! The titles make it very clear that they won't be making top sellers list anytime soon. For security, let's look on display case. Miss Millie, if I may ask you about this lock. The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so... He's got the keys to all of the display cases. I see. Oh, I bet you want to buy something. You want me to go and get the key from her? No, that's alright. Is that all it? What should I use? This but someone connected to any of the evidence I hold. Probably this one.
Eureka!
Oh no, not the Eureka. Eureka! Oh, it reminds me also of the Eureka in Final Fantasy XIV. There's definitely something unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass to get the Captain Hugo back. Excuse me, I'm gonna open one of my drinks. Way too fizzy. If that killer had broken the glass to get the Captain Hugo bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's no single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at the time too. Huh? That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Hugo bank from after the turbulence. Ah. No, wife is asleep again. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Mealy. I'm listening when I'm talking. What? But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules the piggy bank out of the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point it's a very real possibility. But then what if when the killer went to take Captain Hugo, they broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, and who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenero. Ba ba bum ba. Can I connect turbulence and the suitcase together? Oh, I can! Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What's with the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Mealy, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, sure, they're totally strange. Like the color and the such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. Oh, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sorry. The suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess I take after the creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Mealy. There's so much beef between them. I don't know why. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulences? Never mind, I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting the suitcase myself. Up a close inspection, they really are quite hideous. Oh my god, no, Edgeworth. Wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what she said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It'll be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. But says I spelled something not quite right. What's so unusual about the suitcases? It's the red wheel. I hope I got it in line. There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh? As in, there are no stoppers in the place on these. If I had stoppers on one would think the turbulences would have sent it flying. And so it's very likely that the suitcase was placed after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a look closer, shall we? There we go. What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. The color and descent appears to be substance of questions of grape juice. But why would there be grape juice on a wheel on the suitcase? $1,200 price tag, not exactly priced by some with conscience, as they. this was apparently designed by Mr. Nero as well. The design has a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Nicely said. Je ne sais quoi. Yes, perhaps that's the best way to put it. Can I open it? Anything else about it? Would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Bum, bum, bum. A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. It's blood. Appears that's the suitcase. It's very strongly tied to a murder after all. I'm so good. So explain this to me. What does the suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used the suitcase for some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps? But aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... the body?
Take that!
Something will fit inside the suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Oh, I'm so smart today. What's going on? I'm not overcooking. I'm not undercooking. I'm cooking just right. Guys, I'll probably become sick. Bloody cloud, they shut it down. But... In light of this, I say Mr. Hick was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entire different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing, just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate if you could wrap it up here and return your seat. I understand your sentiments, however, I'm not allowed to complete my investigation. The crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of these two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that is your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edward. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. Let's get the marshmallows. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the launch, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Mealy reminded me about Mr. Nero, I can't allow my investigations to end here. The truth must come to light. Oh no, it was the cute flight attendant. And then it was wifey. Oh! Are we on part 2 already about it? Oh, so we landed. Hope Springs Airport. I know that once we landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Mr. Nero and Miss Mealy, I was able to preserve the crime scene. I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Mr. Nero in private. So I'm left wondering, what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miss Edward. Oh! It's Big Sis. Francisca? I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Francisca von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up the case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Etroff. I'm placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait, it's all but a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor, then beat him to death. Francisca, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. Thanks, sis. Guys, we're gonna have an ad break. I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'm actually starting to get hungry. You guys, grab a snack too. Grab something to drink. We'll see each other again in 3 minutes. I'm sorry. It took a little bit longer because I was like, husband is streaming as well, right? He hasn't eaten anything either. So I made quickly 2 portions and delivered it to him. But yeah, I'm back with food. Let me finally go, Francisca! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfection every way. The fulfillment of the creed alone is all I strive for. Thank you, Dar! Thank you. I just quickly put it some an omelette and I made a taco out of it. I had some salad left and other things. I was also taking a break from work. Well deserved, I say. There we go. I always take a break from work. Usually at the toilet. Taking a break from work. Oh, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The grime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I have no intention. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Too slow. Ow! Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Etcheruff? I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth. If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious to ask what Francisca is up to. Maybe I should ask a good detective. Well, in that case, I have a few questions for you. Oh, we got Gumshoe music! Let's go. I'm gonna eat a little bit. Tiny bit. No, not totally mute myself, but I'll make it a little bit. I'm further away. Damn, that's actually tasty what I made. I just threw stuff together in a pan and put it in a taco rolling thing in a wrap with some salad and put some salad dressing on. Damn, that's actually tasty. I made it also some cheese, Sant Albret. It's kind of like my favorite cheese. Damn! That's good. I can't stop eating it. I'm sorry, guys. You gotta have a longer break with me then. God damn, that's good. What did I do? What did I do to deserve such cooking skills? I'm failing everything else to be a wife. I'm a wife failure, but I can cook. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes. Wow! I'd love to take a run down the runway. Oh, the youth of today. So much potential, yet so misguided. Looking from behind. I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Nom 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 nom. Soviet Russia. World flags lunchboxes eat. Oh yeah. It's that guy. It's the maker of the Steel Samurai. Oh my god, I can't even read this stuff. I'm too boomer to understand all of this. So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Lunchland. Not bad, I guess it gotten big enough to warrant its own brand shops. What should I go with? I recommend our airport special Word Flex lunchboxes, only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like a different character flags. I wonder if they're aiming to the lunchlet to take international market. Oh, it's the guy that was hyperventilating. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. Quiver. I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulences anymore. He must be quite pretty scared. He's repeating the same thing over and over to himself. Oh well. It's gumshoe time. Initial investigation. So, how's the initial investigation going? Oh, we just shipped the body up to the coroner's office. And taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Francisco. He's always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Huh? How? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Mr. Funkama was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kinda creepy. As far as she knew, there had to be a murder or something. Had to come in advance to await your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. This job rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. Miss Sunkama just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details? It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was to stop her from talking to your detective. Also, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's about all the info I got, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yeah, it's high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to people involved in the case afresh. Sneaky nicky. So you must be the captain. Oh, why, yes I am, and who might you be? I'm the prodigy prosecutor Francisco Funkama, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. Oh, what are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Sure, you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? I was in cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he knows anything for use. Anyway, I like to leave the type of witness to Francisca and her whip. Ah! Now, see here. Sorry, I'm so sorry. How long do I have to attempt to hold me? It's impossible for me to be criminal, I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. So you can't go in there. I'm Mass Edgeworth. I'm one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through. I'm very sorry, sir. No one is allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions to not let you through from Miss Karma. Why would you do this to me, Francisca? Did you finish taking your statement yet? Yep, all done, sir. Don't concern, you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. LeBlanc's cargo? I never have not been with the cargo, and I think that's where it happened in a way. You make a single scratch on my art, you'll pay. Art? What sort of art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer. He got a bunch of artwork down at the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From full costumes to stone statues, I'll sell all kinds of art. Oh, costumes? Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. Kind of looks like it's an odd piece of cloth. Looks like we can't go beyond here, sir. Plus the body has been sent off to the medical examiner office for an autopsy. I need to talk with him then. Gotcha. I guess I gotta talk with Francisca. Francisca, I'd like to ask you about the investigation. Miles, Edgeworth, can't you see that I'm in the middle of taking this statement? This man is only captain entitled. I'm going to teach him to do his job properly. Ow, okay, from now on I keep my focus on taking my responsibility serious. He's really trembling there. If it makes him take his job seriously, it's not such a bad thing, is it? Why looking at me like that, sir? I may have a word with you, Miss Mealy. No, you may not have a word with me. I don't want to talk to any other man except the captain right now. Me too, Cammy. I'll never talk to another woman. Ah! This definitely looks like a job for Francisca. Interesting. Oh god, I did not want it. I want to look at the food. Mr. Edgeworth, what is super expensive looking feast of Jurassic proportions? It's just food they serve in the first class. Wow, I'm so jealous, sir. I want to ride first class sometime. Right, pigs fly and I own my own private jet. May not be that far away. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, this urn's gonna be seatbelt strapped tightly around. Must be a great value to Mr. LeBlanc then. Yeah, I guess if you don't want to churn your urn... God damn it. It's always best to buckle up. Obviously, but did that have anything to do with the case, detective? Nobody gets my jokes. Nobody wants to get your jokes. He did not finish the food. What a waste. Can I present you something? Apparently I cannot use something. Tom's in the auction. Oh my god, answer the perfect fine in English. I'm sorry, I'm just curious. A few copies of Sky magazine. Yes, I've got one. What starts with I am means boldly rude and disrespectful. And is most definitely insolent. Time's up, sorry sir. Correct answer is insolvent. Detective Gumshoe. Don't tell me your English ability has the same level as him. Bruh. Oh man, there's really pretty lady on the plane over there. I'm sure. Ah, she's looking over here. Quick, sir, wave at her for me, please. I refuse to be your wingman on this. That's so cute. Why are they so cute? Why are they so cute together? I've got a piano on this plane? Hey, don't you think I can try this out, sir? I think you would know better than to randomly touch things at a crime scene, detective. Besides, I didn't know you knew how to play. Of course I do. I'm practically proficient. Interesting. The things you learn about people on a daily basis. I can I can get do and re to come out just right, sir. Who notes does not professional pianist make, detective? Oh lord. What am I missing? Maybe the good you go you. Hey, the statue. What about it, detective? Did you notice something? Saw this guy in a dream last night. The resemblance is uncanny, sir. You saw him in your dreams? Well, yeah, I saw him and then I arrested him. I want to show you just how vital I'm in your part of it. Being useful in your sleep is no help for me in the real world, detective. Saint LeBlanc. Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, correct? I guess so. As per standard procedure, we patted him down just like everyone else. While we're checking him, he started making a fuss about how we were robbing him. What did he do? I mean, he got mad and kept saying that beginning clothes lose their value when they get dirty. If that's the case, then why wear the ridiculous outfit in the first place? That's what I thought. I mean, what's a little dirt in the course of a good investigation? A little dirt on your clothes is one thing, but even you must have standards. I hope. Notice anything? Anything of interest, detective? Well, I can say that I don't quite know anything about the situation yet. I was just telling myself that I should go ask someone about the stuff I don't know. I mean, just because I don't know, it doesn't mean someone else might not know, right? Must be imagination for a second. I thought your actions stood his look. Right, can I just show you stuff? No, I'm just show you things. Not for me? You shouldn't have to, sir. I'm glad you take anything you want to give me. Oh, Sam, what about do you want to ask me about? Look at that, detective. So, design. So postmodern, sir. Postmodern, you say? Yeah, especially this alien-shaped handle there. You can really feel a connection. Connection. Right. Detective, please stop with your horrible impressions of Arctic critic. But I was only telling you my honest feelings, sir. Alright. What is this raccoon looking thing? Actually, it does look like a raccoon. So the raccoon, it's a mascot of Go U Airlines. His name is Captain Ugo, and apparently he's supposed to be a monkey. Oh, I'm feeling some inspiration coming from him. Really? I'm going to make a piggy bank out of police mascot Blue Badger. And whenever there's any loose change lying around in present, I can go in there. It can go in there. Oh, I love his ideas. I gotta say, I love his ideas. There, ate quickly up. That was nice lunch breakfast. Right, next to it. Maybe now I can think. Because I feel like I'm stuck. That's why I'm showing everything to him right now. Alright. That's it. Can I show you stuff? No, it doesn't look like I can show you stuff either in a way, huh? No? No. No. Alright. There's nothing supernatural about the earthquakes and elevators. Although it's just me, or do elevators have long-standing hate for me? Huh? This was my seat. Wow, you read law books even when you're flying, sir? Are you expecting anything less? Nah, come along, you must hurry to the crime scene. Hold on a second. There's a different book stuck there. Still summarized at the detective doctor. Am I going to have to charge you with invasion of privacy? So he's stuck in the middle of the thing. Another book. I want to go there. Yeah, I can't go in there. Ooh. What do I need to do to get there? Captain? What did I ever do to deserve this? More than this job, I truly love this. I truly love this, my sweet Cammy. Mind the success you not say this in a moment of front of Francisca. Okay, no. That's a really big floaty, but isn't a bit too early in the year for swimming. Detective, this is not for swimming, it's a lifesaver. So you can't swim with one of these? No, I mean, I suppose you could, but that's not what they're intended. Well then, see, it's the same as a floaty. You shouldn't go around confusing people. I don't think I just... Oh no. That's a lot of booze they have. Come on, let me go over there. Ah, Mr. Etref, you have to see this chair. It says in honor of Rockapaw's Day. And what exactly is the big deal with these Rockapaws? They're serious sweets. Swiss? Hold on, I'm Swiss and I never heard of them. Hold on. Hold on. Sweet Swiss superstar rock band, sir. That makes me want to listen to one of their songs right now. Sorry, I got lost in the forest of is just now. You want me to explain it to you again? You know, detective, I'll think I have to take a rain check on that, regrettably. Can I go in the door? Come on, let me go in the door. What do I need to do with you? What do I need to do? I feel lost. I need to go out again? No, that ain't it. That ain't it either. Huh. Huh. What is it that I'm missing? It feels like I'm missing something from here almost. This is a victim's seat. His jacket just lying there and the spilled leftover coffee is still there too. I don't suppose anyone ever expects to die. You know what? I agree there. I don't think anyone expects to die, really. The man in the seat was the one who just saw it in the airport lobby, hyperventilating. He's so scared to fly that why take an airplane to begin with? Yeah, if he's that scared, he should have caught a ferry or cruise ship or something. By the way, were you okay with all the turbulences, Mr. Etra? Yes. It was nothing I couldn't handle. I should have figured right, as if you got on a plane if you were scared of them. Indeed. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. The man in the seat was constantly drinking something. You know, right before payday, I do nothing but drink the soup from my instant noodle. That much sodium can't be healthy. You might want to go for a checkup. Did you really think I was serious, Mr. Echo? What? I'm sorry, so I'll never make another joke like that again. What's this? What is it, detective? Did you find an important piece of evidence? A giant buffet on top of bread and steak? Paint me jealous, sir. It's a feast. Maybe we should let him have the giant buffet that weekend, just so that we can move on. No. Alright, that's it. And Mr. Etra, I think you have too many red knights on this board. Just your imagination. And it looks like the blue pawn is completely surrounded by the red knight. Nah, you're seeing things. So I don't think you're supposed to have lots of the same pieces like in checkers. I know that, detective. What do you take me for? Prosecutor's true passion. Nice. I still don't know where it leads me to. I feel like I'm done here. And his music is still playing. Alright. Do I need to percent? I have percented to everything I have. I think I'm stuck. I don't like being stuck. I examined everything here. I examined everything here. I did this one. I did this one. That one. What am I missing? The prosecutor badge? Supposed to be worthless. Ha! Much is more valuable than a piece of normal, I assure you. Look, I have something to say. Perhaps you're thinking like casting pearls before swines. I actually hit the nail on the head for once. What am I missing? Missing something. It feels like it's missing with him. And them. Lunch now. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough. Why does it say again? Oh, I've always wanted to give their steak lunch a try. What should I go for? Right, we already have that part then. Variety of look at it. You really want one that badly, detective? Why don't you go ahead and buy one? Is it okay, sir? Thanks. Alright, I'm really gonna get one. Here I go. Excuse me, miss. I'll take a Star-Spangled Banner lunchbox, please. I hope he's aware that the most expensive one on the menu. I don't think I've seen this man before. Miss Atroth, we gotta get him some water. Oh, I'll take that away from. Oh, creativity, power. Oh yeah, it's over 9,000. Oh yeah, I get it now. Good thing it was a false alarm, right, Mr. Atroth? Completely ignoring me as usual, whimper. The man was in the first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. Pretty scared too if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir. River. I made the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. River. His life was proof I made it alive. It's my prized possession. How could you just take that from the plane? It's okay, Mr. Atroth. I got nothing to do with the murder, at least. What a view of the planes preparing to take off. I want to ride a plane someday and go overseas. Have you never been to another country before, detective? Nope, not yet, sir. I don't even have a passport. But I've been saving up for that eventuality someday. A penny a day, to be precise. That rate, he won't be making any trips until well after retirement. That's not true. Chad seems to be happy enjoying the sight of many planes. I'm all excited to see many planes too. Just look at the side of these things. You like planes too, mister? The balance between the main wing and the tail wing is really something, huh? Seems like this child derives his pleasure from different aspects. Oh, but I also got a thing for shape of the wings too. Yeah, mister, you can stand next to me. It's about the plane's wing. Thank you, detective, for leaving me out of this conversation. Wait, that was something I have not seen yet. Can't believe there's no manning in the counter when a murder is secured. Relax, Mr. Atroth. I'm here. I'll make sure nothing else happens. You are precisely why I can't relax. So mean. What am I missing? Imagine sort of empty bottles are lined up here. And look, all of them have letters inside, sir. Let's see, I'll order anything as many times as it takes just to see your lovely face. My beloved Miss Cenero is what they all say, sir. Please put them back in the bottles, detective. Yeah, I can't destroy the beautiful love here by running the letters by accident. Oh my lord. A movie poster, so what is it for, sir? License to love, laugh, maim, and murder. Apparently for, I don't know what it is about. Oh, that movie is in-flight special. I can't recommend it enough. Oh, when you talk like that, you sound just like Miss Rhoda, and you know I hate that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for it to come out like that, Cammy. Clear. One remedy for the whipped man is a solid crack of Francisca's whip. You impudent man! If you value your life, you will close that mouth of yours immediately. Wow, Miss Fulcom more hard-boiled than in the movie. It doesn't help me, though. Already did expect that. What am I missing? I know I'm missing something. Something with you. Oh, I'm behind you guys. I just have no idea what it is. She's 19. Wow. That's actually something I did not remember, that she's so young. I can't go anywhere. And I have everything seen. So it is something of you. And I don't know what. I can't even use my puzzle thingy. I'm stuck, guys. I'm stuck. Oh, what am I missing? You guys any idea what am I missing? Because I'm out of ideas soon. I need to ask Francisca something, but how can I ask her if she does not let me want to talk to? And the other person I did want to talk to is not here. And I can't get to the cargo. Those are the three main issues at the moment. Right. Wait, there's a letter thingy. Hold on, now I just saw something. Or was that the last will? That's kind of weird. I would love to snoop around that last will. Aw, I can't snoop around the last will. Right. No, it doesn't say anything either again new. Ah! That's something to do with him, I'm sure. But what? That I don't know. I have given all the evidence. I have looked everywhere around, I think. I think I'm a little bit stuck. What am I missing? What am I missing, guys? I got everything so far, but I cannot doing logic stuff. I think I've shown everything as well. Hmm. Have I shown everything? Wait. I don't think I actually did with you. I did with... Right, you know what? I'll give you this. No. I have told you this. I showed you this. Something is about to happen, right? Oh! Okay, I guess I did forget something. How you doing, Moon? Oh, I should have noticed it because it's the same stupid color as his hat. Oh. I undercooked way too hard on that one. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? You good? I'm doing alright. A little bit tired. I think I notice it now with my brain cells. Thinking makes me tired. It's Burgundian claw. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Oh yes, of course. This fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more. And this is the cargo you were talking about earlier? No, my cargo, and this time, is many gigantic. Many gigantic? Interesting. You detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when you're done investigating.
System says, Kuru Hazuki has rated the channel with 33 viewers. Thank you, Kuru Hazuki, for the raid with 33 viewers. Welcome, raiders. Let's infuse the first grove with vibrant chaos, joy, and delightful mischief.
Hello, thank you, Kurasuke. It's nice to meet you as well. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a lovely time with Lies of P. Oh man, that's a game I'd be too scared to play. How was your stream? And for those who don't know me, I am Fela'lyr Dusklily, your elf and mother. Yes, I have adopted you now. And I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Thank you again. If you need to dash and run, that is okay. If you can stay, please stay. Grab a snack, grab a drink. Yeah, I'm giving mother. I am mother. Lies of P is very good and it was fun. That's good. I rated them and they were ending, so that I was gonna rate someone else. I'd rate. And I picked you. Oh, thank you, Moon. That's so sweet. Yeah, we love making new friends. We do. Especially if we all kind of like as well as like the same genre of games, and then we start playing them all together. That's the best thing. I also like new games, so that's what I like. Sometimes I like raiding to new games. And I think, oh, I am interested. I'm gonna lurk now as well with you guys. It's always so much fun. Yes, I hope you enjoy your Tuesday, and do remember, after stream care is the most important care, so you go hydrate that throat now. See, this is the mother part I'm talking about. It's not the mother in a very suspicious way. It's like real mother here. Thank you, Shizelf, and welcome to the grove. Yes, we have Gumshoe, our beloved. Our beloved. You got it, mother. That's what I like to hear. But yeah, so you too, Moon. You too, if you just finished streaming as well, you're gonna get that after stream care too. I'll take care of myself now, since it's... Oh yeah, it's after midnight. You gotta sleepy sleep. Thank you very much. Thank you again for the raid. I'm gonna go to sleep now, fella. I'm gonna be lurking. Dun dun dun. Have a good lurk, and sweet dreams to the both of you and everyone else who's also going to sleep. It's 3 AM for you? Yeah, you need rest. Sleep important. Very. And hydration. Don't forget to hydrate. I forgot it, and now I'm kind of like feeling very, very tired. Right. You can get your cargo back when you're done when we're done. When you're done investigating. I say that to the suspect. Yeah. See, my brain ain't braining. Stubbornness of your police is no good. And it is no good that attendant refuses to exit attendant's room too. That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about this Tenero. Which is kind of like my prime suspect at the moment, to be fair. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken into the attendant's room for her interview. And then, they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Sennor's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Oh yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Senero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room? Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Francisca's logic. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, and the very launch the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in the launch the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest suspect, Francisca? Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I have to break her line of logic fast. I suck at that. Are you really giving me that chance, huh? Most obvious conclusion. The scene of crime was to be in the very launch, as she is wrong about that, I think. Do I have to show her this already? Or is it too early? Nah, okay, it was good. My train of thought is good. I like chilling with you while heading to bed because you're so calm. Oh, thank you. I like to hear that, actually. I do want to be like calm person, because I am a calm person. I can be energetic, but you know, I like not to be over energetic. There's a lot of others that have that energy, but for those who need the rest, I think I'm pretty suitable, I guess. I don't need to be energetic, especially today. I feel like I can't be energetic, to be fair. I left my energy 84 years ago. Nah, but I'm really honored. I also feel all the time honored when people come and say, "Wow, with you, I just fell asleep." I'm like, "That's good. You need to sleep." Yes. Do have a great night's sleep then, if you fall asleep with me while you lurk. It will appear that you did not have all the information you need after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. Nikela used a suitcase to move the victim's body. Meaning that the real scene of crime is not this launch at all. Now, who's the one who rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me? All you did was find a piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose a suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expect you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. There's so many high energetic people, me included, but I try and find a good balance between it because long stream hours just don't mix well being high energy the whole time. That is true, that is true. And you don't know, sometimes also the days change people's moods a lot, right? So sometimes you're like, suddenly you love that high energetic one, and then suddenly like, I don't feel like it today actually. I like to have a balance on that as well. And depending on also how my viewers like come to me, and like most, if I notice most of them are needing the pep up, I'll give them the pep up. But sometimes just a quiet lurking stream during the work hours like right now, I think that's suitable. Because especially when you lurk during the work hours, you don't want someone screaming to your ear. At least that was for me, so I don't know how some people felt. Alright guys, we're having in a minute, we're gonna have ad break. Grab a snack, grab a drink during the 3 minutes. I'll eat some snacks actually. Where did I put the snack? I put it over there. I'm gonna eat some snacks and talk and wait a little bit for you. I'm gonna progress, but slowly. So yeah, for those who did not subscribe, they don't miss out too much of Ace of Thorny. Other games, usually I straight on continue, but story games, very story heavy related games like Ace of Thorny, Professor Layton, Fela'lyr, I like to just...
System says, Scenery_Al_Verd has subscribed to the channel. Welcome, Scenery_Al_Verd, to the first grove. Your subscription adds a sprinkle of magic to our chaotic, joyful adventures. Let's create mischief together.
Ad break, objection! Thank you, Scenery. That's really sweet of you. As I said, I'm gonna continue, but a little bit slower than usual. Oh my, the ad break just happened like all of a sudden. What the heck? Usually it takes like a minute to initiate. What? What? What's going on? I'm not used to this. But that was one of the cutest sub, to be honest. A break, objection. Thank you again. It means a lot to me. Let's see. I expect you would come to the conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. Yeah, I did notice that as well. Can't escape that easily. Francisca comes actually with something I did not thought at all. You should know better than that. A fun karma is perfect in every way. Can we look back to your father again, Francisca, just for a second? Oh, what was with your father? Oh yeah, he's in jail because he did forged evidence and murder to get his will. Very perfect in every way. But did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point? Oh yeah, the wheel was juiced. We have a juiced up wheel.
Objection!
As if there's proof of that.
Well, do I have news for you, Francisca?
Now let me snack a little bit before I throw evidence like Oprah Winfrey at every one of you. It's on the suitcase. I need to present the suitcase then, I guess. Since it's on the suitcase, right?
Take that!
Okay, it's not on the suitcase.
Did you call me ignorant whippersnapper?
And you're just an unforgiving whip snapper. Okay, it's about the path to fill out. It's that one then.
Take that!
She's an unforgiving whip snapper. Spell What was her voice again? I have 3 women voices. I usually don't have that. Oh yeah, the spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention in the area of here. Where is the evidence that proves that the killer dragged the suitcase through here? It's those lines, I think. Right? Right? And this mark here, wouldn't you say it looks suspiciously like tracks of 2 wheels? I suppose? Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. And this means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses. And welcome back from the outbreak. Damn, the outbreaks came fast. I barely finished my sentence.
Objection!
And not so fast. It still doesn't put it in your clear. Not by a long shot. Francisco's logic part 2. You prepared yourself and acquired a piggy bank before plane hit turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge, where you beat him to death. And while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed in the suitcase, the plane hit a patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from, and pretended to be the discoverer of the body. Yes, every Among Us game. I'm the discoverer of the body. Don't shoot the messenger. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in your logic in one fell swoop. Francisco's logic part 2. I gotta press a little bit on it.
Hold it!
Because I have no idea what to do. How do you suppose I was able to take the piggy bank out of the display case? As I recall, the case was locked. That's easy. If that case was locked, you simply had to hit the glass, like this. Ow! You shattered my heart of glass! So, she wants to talk about the in-flight shop and the Captain Ugo bank, does she? Alex care of how you obtained the murder weapon. And then you waited for the victim? Press on that. I thought there wasn't any of the victim's blood found in the launch. Oh, I've heard you say that. What did you think I wouldn't have known it? I think you just found a way to cleverly hide the blood splatter in the lawn by accidentally spilling grape juice on top of it. Are you accusing me of tampering with the crime scene now? Well, see, won't we? The forensic scientist is hard at work on that as we speak. And what do you propose I did after that? Then while you were in the elevator, the victim's body stuffed in the suitcase.
Hold it!
So I put the victim's body in the suitcase and then... Where was the head of Francisco? That's pretty obvious. You're bringing it to the first class where you could safely keep an eye on it. We're talking about this thing, you know. I thought they call it discreet or ordinary. Ah, annoying brats. Well then, you were intending to leave it inside the elevator. But unfortunately for you, a wrench was thrown into your plans because the turbulences.
Hold it!
You've experienced turbulences on the flight before? Of course, many times. You get used to it after a while. The patch we hit was especially rough and I passed out briefly, but only for a second. You'd think it was only for a sec, sir. It'd be bad if you had really blanked out. Yeah, indeed. Unfortunately, blanking out is exactly what got me into this mess in the first place. That's enough for your idle chatter. I'm not through with you yet, Manzetruth. I did got some new stuff added, I can see.
Hold it!
If I really were a criminal, do you really think I would be so easily caught?
Objection!
You're sitting in the middle of being caught right now. Ah! I have to find a contradiction fast enough, or I won't have much of my own hide left to save. I have to say, you are looking rather caught right now. And I'll tell you exactly what you did after that. You loitered around in the lawn. And pretended to be the discoverer of the body.
Hold it!
I didn't pretend to be anything. I really was the first to discover the victim's body. I suppose that's true. Then, are you yielding to my statements? Don't be foolish. I still insist that you are the killer, but in that sense, you really were the first to discover the body to be dead. No matter what I say, she seems dead set on making me out to be the killer. Her logic is reasonably sound, and the large majority of it reflects the truth. But there's one point about it that is not quite right. And that point? There's something about this, I think, that triggered him and sake. So it's about the piggy bank. After the turbulence. Do I give her that?
Objection!
Okay, I was correct. Ooh, I'm not cooking right now. Let's go. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Her legal powers is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic. Essentially, tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Hugo piggy bank is just a fake, and it's not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important, and it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of it? I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated it as the weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer especially did 3 things after turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. And then the killer proceeded to pick up the bank from the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted in my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Akbay Hicks. You there! Yes, ma'am? Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in the lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items could have been used were broken during the turbulence, and the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, my second, it appears your stall tactics are the hand. But it's possible that's just hidden somewhere, sir. If the criminal, what is wrong with me at the moment? When I voice her, somehow I make mistakes. If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I'd think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the body glove. Exactly what I was thinking, because the glove was hidden inside the suitcase. It signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence, which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personnel, or is still at the real crime.
Objection!
There is one more possibility. And that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at the time the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say it's a perfect reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see, so that means that the killer had the key to the display case. Francisca, the person you're talking about... Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about has also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall you also wish to speak with her. Yeah? Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in your little interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her. I do. I have the intention. I said enough. But you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Tenor is on the flight attendant's room. Let's move. Let's go. It bugged me out, didn't it? There we go. Oh, look at that. There's another one of those suitcases. So, you're the one who poked around inside the plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenero. Ah, Mr. Atrof, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. Oh, look at the stuff. None of the suitcases are by Miss Tenero. If you can tell, it's hardly ever been used, but the lack of even single scratch on it. So these are the attendant's lockers, huh? Let's hurry up and examine them, sir. Why must men always be so rude? Besides, we exactly gave you permission to search for the attendant's lockers. Wait, detective. It'll be uncalled for us to look in a woman's locker without her permission. Yeah, I guess so, plus I feel this murderous draft and I can sense a whip up far behind. Oh. And there's another room? Interesting. Oh well, let's talk. Captain's permission. Why did you lie about receiving captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken by Miss Mealy. Yes, and on top of that, I mistakenly accused Mr. Etroff of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Tenero, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please, answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, Why the sudden hesitation? Francisco seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go and check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After you visit the shop, you paid the visit to the room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there's much else to tell. Miss Senora claims up no reason other than duty to go onto the show. But is that all there is? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. That thing? The suitcase? If you could please look at this for me, Miss Senora. Oh, that suitcase! Yes, about this suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? I think I figured something else about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you'll find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, well, I was interested in seeing how the suitcase had designed for selling. I know that as a service professional I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there. The last one there? Wait a second, I want to look at this quick. What is all this junk inside these boxes? There's no rhyme or reason for any of it. That's our lost and found, Mr. Edgeworth. Gold crowns and swords and necklaces? It's like a treasure trove in here, sir. The fact that these were left on the plane implies they were carried on to begin with. Something tells me it's time for a Go-U to send its metal detectors up for repairs. Interesting. The last suitcase. So, you're saying, Miss Tenero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes! They're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop was definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at the suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then, say you'll buy it. Sorry, I can't. But why? I think it's great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that is... How should I put this? It's hideous. What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on, my issue with the suitcases isn't the design. It's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only one. Looks like their story has generated quite a contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase left. Something's amiss here. What? What could it be meaning in this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero, what is one of the suitcases doing here? That's... I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. She used it for a long time? I think not. Miss Tenero, I appreciate if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe it for even a second that you've used this thing for a very long time. What proves that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Tenero says? The tag?
Take that!
Tell me, Miss Tenero, is it because you're always so happy to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcases? What's the meaning of this? Why would you lie about the suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, Zane almost made her cry bitter tears. Truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. Now then, the suitcase was originally in... flight attendant shop. Seeing as how the price tag is still on this suitcase, one can only assume it was out in the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought the suitcase was... yourself.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Mr. Nero? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? The reason you went to the shop that came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I finally accomplished something. But the suitcase didn't sell. It's because of this design, isn't it? All because it is, as you put it, hideous. Can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. You weren't selling a single one and they were just sitting there and collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in, day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I work. You bought one every single time you work a flight? I see, so in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my recipe for the churches. The recipe is clearly stamped 5:40 AM. Interesting. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Mr. Nero, where are these other suitcases? They should be down at the cargo hold. And the suitcase the killer used? It could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edra, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. How could they? Our suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Mr. Nero, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is through the door there. And what about the security? The door has no special lock installed because... Just to enter this room, you'll need a special keycard only crew members have access to. Huh. So... It must be one of the girls or the captain. Gotcha. Because it was no one was in the elevator besides Mr. X. And no one was in the lounge when Edra was in the lounge. Ergo, it had to be in the cargo. And the cargo was only accessible by them because of the special key card. Oh no, don't tell me it was waifu. Eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. Yep. I can't believe it. Yes, Francisca? Going on these wild goose chases. Well, you're a disgrace from the Von Karma name. And what do you mean by that? This suitcase came from the cargo hold. The fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used the key card. Miles Edgeworth. You're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. Now, the other attendant, Miss Mealy, asked her earlier and she had to say this. Was this good information out of Miss Mealy? In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required. A different one? Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rio de Janeiro. And only you. What, is it true, Mr. Nero? Yes, I kept the keycard in my locker at all times. Can you please show us the card right now? Yes, hold on. Oh, I don't believe it. What's wrong? The keycard, it's gone. Haha, very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You've really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. You can tell us all about it as you like down station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Edgeworth. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisca, I know that you're the lead investigator on this case. However, hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as do I. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Now I'm having Rick rolling my head. Flip you, Francisca. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if there isn't a courtroom, that is basic tenets still apply. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miss Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Oh. I'm gonna save. How many saves do I have? 20? Wow. That's actually a lot. Usually I have like 5. Oh god, my voice is kind of like fading on me. But I'm gonna read this and then still here chilling. I'll need to leave soon, sadly. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? Oh, look at Gumshoe like a little puppy. It's so big! That's what she said. This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating. So, is this the real scene of murder? There's certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. No, we're not. We're not investigating today. No, I did not want to talk to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. I don't want to talk to you today. Right, I sadly have to leave again, but I'll be back. As always, let me switch scene. No, that's... There we go. I'm not sure if I even showed... I tend to forget I have that be right back, guys. I have a be right back screen. It's that one. And I always forget it. I always forget it that I have a be right back screen. So every time I'm like, oh yeah, I'm grabbing something, and I come back and I look like, oh, I didn't put on rewrite back screen, didn't I? Well, that was embarrassing. That's embarrassing. I even drew it myself. Uh, I like it. It's the face is wrong. The face kind of feels wrong, you know. I gotta say, the face feels wrong. But I'm still learning. But yeah, my voice is actually kind of... my voice is getting raspy. You guys can hear it. So yeah, I think it's a good time that I take tomorrow a day off in general. And I'll be back on Thursday and Friday with more World of Warcraft. I'm gonna finishing the story with the war event so far. We don't have more. I think it's more raid preparation then. I won't be streaming raid preparation. So probably we're gonna put on a different game on Thursday, Friday instead. Which one? I don't know yet. Really. Maybe I go back to Sandrock because the new game's been announced. I kind of feel like Sandrock again, and we have started the game together there. Maybe some more investigations. It depends what people want to really. So yeah, I'll probably put out a missive or a poll later on with my Twitter thingy, you know. I'm probably asking around a little bit. So we're gonna have a few days. We'll have a few days to vote. But yes, for now, I'll say goodbye and I'll look who I can rate before my voice is definitely breaking apart from my yeah, you can hear it. I've been talking too much. Oh, Clear Guys is playing. I'm gonna rate them. They just started it as well. With the investigations. So we're gonna rate there. And I will see you guys on Thursday. Same time, same place, same elf. Goodbye. Night night, Muna. And everyone else. Bye bye.
Yeah, I see it. Why is it? It says it is with the virtuals. Oh, thanks! Oh, holy shit! Welcome, welcome, Fela'lyr. How are you doing? Hope you guys had fun. We just started the insectarian investigation to ourselves. That's a pair. That's it. Thanks so much. I don't know if they didn't get audio, but sure, yes. We found them. Nothing's useful. I hope you had a fun time playing Easter investigations yourself. How far did you guys come yourself? Did you let us went to the special of Miss Grade 52? You may have captured a web appearance as in one of the old pictures too. Maybe it's time for the second part of episode 2. Oh, you mean of is the investigation of the second of the first game? That's awesome, actually. It's just been enough to focus on. It's still showing.
Take that!
Look, right there. Check it. Must be a statistic. Take advantage of the confusion make the getaway. Hopefully we can see exactly where they were headed. Semi extent, precisely. Which means they escaped towards the right hand side of the spectator. The gun show. Oh, it's really clear. Got them carrying you. They got grab kills from the bus to try the rest of the team. You too. Have a great day yourself. The tap is going. You know which way it ends.
Well, it made it check the police. We're gonna do some, I don't know if we're gonna do the airsoft one. You know this line, fella? I'm trying to do the knees. We can buy fresh food and let the restaurant food. Really? Oh my god, I love seafood. I want some good ass seafood. Oh, hello, Agnakor. Hello, hello. Forgive the dog barking. I wonder who this is, fella. Only forgive if you give extra pets from us. What do you mean? I heard some vicious dog barking. I'm pretty sure it's smaller than us. No, it's not. It's not. They're actually not small. They're big with you know, small vocals. The small with the angrier. Quite sure, but the one I remember is near the bike renting place. Bike renting place? You can rent a bike?
Gosh. Oh, hello, fella. I almost killed the last boss earlier.
You can fucking rent a bike.
And look, we got 2 battle hammers. For sure. For sure.
Man, I don't know if they like
Try a few more times.
because some of them are allergic
I'm
to
pretty close to actually finishing it.
I don't know. Kind of sad.
I want to. There. Drawing kids. Oh.
My mom is expert
yeah,
on
but we got
having
this too, yeah.
at the local market. Oh. It's always our moms. Actually. When is the convention again? When is it again?
Go down.
It's 4 to 6.
Oh.
When I'm at the fish market, I'm always like to see weird fish during the time. Oh, what? Black tip shark.
And is Jonas
I
drawing
don't
me
really
again?
I don't really go to those.
Or maybe she's drawing
But in the
me
future, I'll be
before.
going on those.
Bam, bam. Yes, I am green in body and mind. I touched too much grass.
Damn. I think we don't have that here. Having shark now. Yeah, October.
Oh, no, go away. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's getting close, yeah.
No, don't touch me. Oh, a little bit too early.
And we all broke.
Here. A split second too early. Don't. I tried to prevent it.
Too many bills that I paid, oh my god.
Oh god, I'm dead. Almost.
Yeah, that's so many bills.
Shit.
Yeah, I've been working hard just to have money. Just to have money when I come back. wanna
But
try
how's it starting
like a
to
lot
look?
of food.
Like, does it look very good? I mean, of course it looks good. It's me after all, but still. Hey, I'm busy streaming.
But if we all meet each other, I'll be eating outside by the streets with me. I only go if someone pays for you.
Perfect.
Damn, it's so near, but we're so.
Die. Shit.
I never pay myself on the bars. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah, we have a friend right there. I think most of us are broke.
Down. Good. Dead.
I'll just pretend I have money. And you'll be like, I kind of forgot my wallet. Can you pay for my thing? It's mentality. I know I have money. Just have to come to me. We were actually planning to cosplay. Yeah, we don't actually have to cosplay. Yeah, never mind. I need rest. Okay, go rest out. Come back.
I can manage for one fight. The boss hasn't even left yet.
I see. Cross dress. I just cross dress now.
Hold aggro fight for a quick wall.
I don't even know how I would look like as a guy.
I'll not use shields at all.
I think I don't cosplay if I'll just be Snorlax. Oh my god, bruh. I'm gonna or just cosplay as like Among Us. I like how we planned, like maybe we can cosplay as Among Us. But yeah, I don't know about me cosplaying. not being.
What the?
There we go. Is this a shirt collar? No, the inflatable, whatever. That's too big. But it would be funny. It would be just our respective colors.
Jump. Oh. Okay, just a Loch Ness monster.
Gonna be like. Yeah, that was the plan.
Oh shit.
Too expensive
Okay.
cosplays.
I guess I
Not
have to
budget
quit for
friendly.
today then. But next time,
Non-budget
I can
friendly. Get someone like the background characters cosplay the background
I
characters.
just feel in my peak.
Just use your casual code.
Yep, next time for real. And this has been Goo for real. And have a good morning, afternoon, and a good evening. And everybody, have a good night. See everybody later. Or see ya gooligans later. Wow.
Yeah, the cosplay outfits are expensive. I actually wanted to cosplay Yoimiya, but never mind.
Maybe 3. Not introduced before.
Det spiller vi ikke.
Yeah, I remember.
I think they did Seafood, but I think Seafood is kind of hard after all.
I'm gonna write a to chat. Where's the line?
Where's the line?
Eller?
And makeup for an hour pain.
You're very
All happy to
stiff.
heat here, yeah.
Thick slime.
Okay, it's just good to be a background character.
You probably get an update
A
then.
background character that appreciates the cosplayer.
Well, even if I'm not that translucent, it still shows the slime.
Yeah, it shows the slime, especially also the hair.
Yeah. I need to
Remember last year it was too traffic to go to you because of that con? What convention?
Yeah, you are pretty much trippy. Yeah.
That con, the one with the gaming and anime all together. same one with the comb, but this last year. Ah. Yes, hello, Lucas. Oh, yeah, it must be the raid. Hello, hello. They already went to sleep. They had fun on Euro Truxton. If it's the same one. Oh my god. What's wrong? That's drawing slime. Man, I wish there's like a Megumi cosplayer. I need Megumi. Where am I, Megumi? Traditional font, bruh. No, not from Konosuba. From Saikano. Kato Megumi. The one you're talking about is Megumin. With the N. Same thing, shut up. No, not from Jujutsu Kaisen. The one from Saikano. Yeah, the one has an yeah, the one from Konosuba has an N. The one from Saikano doesn't have an N. How many are there? Yeah, there's too many Megumi kind of names. What short braid, a brown hair, yeah. Not the same thing. But I just hope there's like a cosplayer like that. Because last time I saw like a Yoimiya cosplayer, I was like, I need it. I need a picture. The boring one. Hello, Takanashi. Hello, Takanashi. What you doing? How dare you say boring? You're not boring. They're my wife. They're my everything. Oh my god. I mean, I guess she's the normal one, not the boring one. It's just looking better and better. Hello, Gueru. Welcome. This avatar reminds me of girl from Paper Lily. Paper Lily? How are you doing? Hello, Kiss and Joy. Hello. Perfect, Denise.
Yeah, let's just almost ask how you're doing.
Yep.
The game, let me look it up. Where's my browser? I don't have my browser open. Okay, let me open it.
Yeah, how you're doing.
Why do I have like a pint fucking ice cream on my
I
Google?
guess I...
Oh, we didn't end stream.
What's it called again? Paper Lily.
I think.
Paper
Is this
Lily.
raining?